Dear Lord, okay, we'll go over. You could have asked. Jesus. Okay.
welcome in, everyone. Today is a big day. A very, very large day. Today, my friends. Today, we finish A Realm Reborn. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, my wonderful citizens. We have gotten through all of the major content of A Realm Reborn. We have completed all of the main story quests up to 2.4 up to this point. We have done all the raids, all the trials, all the extreme trials. We even did Coil's Savage. We have gotten, we've been working on our relic, getting it so close to completion. We've done all the side quests, but today is the day, my friends. Today is when we progress the MSQ and complete A Realm Reborn. I am so excited. You don't even know. You don't even know how excited I am. We do, however, have a few little items that we have to do before we start the MSQ. One of those things is to Gamba as soon as it lets us in. There's 21 players in queue. No. There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are outside our lovely home in the mist. We are the only one online, it seems, which is not a problem for us since we have no necessary use for anyone to be on right now. They'll come on eventually. It's all good. It's all good. But our first task of the day is we gotta go do some Gamba. Gamba. Gamba's the way. It is the way. I've been doing quite a lot of farming of triple triad cards up to this point, and this is our current collection. We've gotten, get it to where you folks can see. We have 94 out of 450 cards available. But here is all the cards that we have obtained up to this point. I've just been going around card battling all of the NPCs And if I get lucky with getting something in a dungeon, then that's cool. I'm not actively farming the dungeons for their cards at this point, as it is a little bit more efficient to either purchase the cards and card battle the NPCs, and then kind of going through and figuring out what we need to get in which dungeon. But these are all the cards that we have gotten up to this point. Got Leviathan, Shiva, some of these get spread out a little bit because they require us to go to zones we have not gotten to yet. Different some cards are unlocked. Some card NPCs are locked behind doing certain kinds of content. But we will worry about that later on. We'll just naturally unlock those as we go. And we've got a few of our really rare cards. Onion Knight, Bart's, Terra. She's kind of the centerpiece of my current deck. And there's Squall. There's my card decks. I have a main deck. Well, she's no longer the optimal card. But you just come in here, you build a deck. The recommended is only really useful for certain things, like the order that they're in only matters for like one card set. Otherwise, you just come in here. You can either you have to follow these rules. Card of rarity. You can only have one card of 5 rarity, which is our Squall here, per deck. You can have 2 cards of 4-star rarity, and you can have any amount of up to 5, of course, of rarity 3 or less. Reverse rules. That's just the lowest cards in my deck. This is for a rule set where called for Fallen Ace, where essentially lower is better. There's another one that's escaping me that requires you to have really low level cards in order to win those matches. But without further ado, let us talk to the Crackpot and do some gamba. Sorry, I was a little late coming in to a stream today. I had to take a nap. Oh, I was EP. I had to take a nap. But Crackpot, let's play some Crackpot. Okay, we've got an 8 there. Let's see what's in the center. Oh, it's 7. So that could be a 9. If that's a 9, we get 3rd prize. What's over here? A 1. This down here, a 2. If this is a 9, we get 3rd place. If this is a 3, we get 1st place. If this is anything else, well, better luck next time. So let's go ahead and we didn't get it because it was a 9 and we chose this one. Oops. But it's better to try to go for the big ticket than in anything. Alright, so let's see. There's 2. There's a 1. That's a 9. And let's go try to go for the jackpot. And we did not get it because their 8 was there. A 1. A 3. A 5. Okay, nothing's better. What is this going to give me? It's a 6. So that would give me 360. Okay. So that is potentially more. It's already at 9. If a 9 is there, that would be 18, which would be less than 9. An 8. $16 would be even worse. 7 would make it 50, would be 180. That was even worse. 4 is worse than 9. Okay, this is our best option. Everything else is worse. Okay, well, Gamba time. The spinner did not favor me today. Let's take a look at our peoples. Let's go ahead and send them out on another hour venture. Need to level these guys up to at least level 50. That way they can help me with getting level 50 materials. Some of them for the garden, which we need grade 3 Sandland topsoil, and they can a level 50 can gather a topsoil every hour. Also, we can send out retainers to go get things like for our airship and sub fleets. So, there's a lot of things that we would want to do to make sure that our people are nice and prepared to assist us in the future. And what we're just doing is sending them on 1 hour cloak exploration, which is the most efficient way of leveling them. Well, it's the fastest way to level them up. And it looks like our battle jobs are ready to have jobs that are above level 30. which means we need 3. We need 3 job books for Paladin. Well, while it's complaining at us about, hey, you can give them a gerb. Give them a gerb. J-E-R-B. One of the things is that you can't level your retainers past your level. So for all of our combat jobs, they can get up to a current level of 79. And then our our miner can get up to level 58, and our botanist can get up to level 56 at this current time. So we need to go talk to the retainer vocates, which is over here. Hi, Chabi. And we want to inquire about retainer jobs. We want to purchase a copy of that. Can we get us? Can't remember if we. Yeah, okay, so we're going to need to sort our inventory. There it is, modern location. And we need to run over here to the summon belt. Unfortunately, we can't do this in a batch, which kind of sucks. And we're going to assign her to be a paladin. And we use one of those. Oh, right, we can't assign them while they're on a adventure. Never mind. We will do that when they're not on an adventure. But you see how we would do it. You go to any of the major city-states, talk to the retainer vocate, get your copy of Modern Vocation, choose the job you want, and then assign that to any of your combat jobs. Pretty simple stuff. Anyways, we have done the Gamba. What is next, you ask? Well, yesterday we did what was required to get us the ability to raise our weapon to the next stage, which is the Nova Step. Now, I put on just a bunch of you have to have 75 combat material, anywhere from grades 1 through 4. You saw me do this, but we went and got these sphere scrolls, and one was for our sword, and one for our shield. If you're doing this on anything else other than Paladin, you'll just have the one scroll. But I farmed all the 75 materia off of the mysterious maps that you can purchase with tomestones, 75 tomestones each, and you need 15 in total. And we farmed those out, really easy peasy, and then I melded the materia to the scrolls. Mostly determination, and it's mostly determination and direct kick rate. And then I put a little bit of critical hit on the shield. Is this the most efficient? No. But do I care? No, because this is not going to be a main combat weapon. I'm going to turn this into a glamour, so its actual stats don't matter. Now, for the challenge run that I am planning, the stats absolutely will matter, because the relic weapon would be the strongest weapon I can obtain in a Realm Reborn content. So, even more powerful than a fully augmented Ironworks armor. Not by much, but it would still even be stronger when fully maxed out than the Ironworks weapon. But because this is only going to be for clever purposes, we don't care too much about stats. But now that we have that, let us go and teleport over and speak to Jalzon at Fallguard Float. And we are going... Come, Odin. Carry me forth, my good sir. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. We will be like farming on Jupiter and Mars. Alright, now that we have our fully maxed out Spirit Scrolls, let's talk to him, and we want to select Relic Weapon, is it Animus? Yes, Animus. So you come to Jalzon, right click him, and shoot. So this is Zenith, Atma, we've done these two already, and now we want Animus Enhancement. He's going to say, through my arts, I will transfer the Spirit Scroll's light energy to your relic. Lend me the object you wish to enhance, and I will see the deed done. So we want the Katana. Oh, that's right, we have to not have it equipped. Let us put on our recommended. Now let's talk to him. Animus. And we go Katana. The magnificent, the Spirit Scroll shines as the stars in the heavens. When your relic receives its power, it will be advanced like so. And here is our base stats. It had a strength of 26, vitality of 27, direct hit rate of 29, and a tenacity of 20. We could have did direct hit into... What we should have done was just enhance the base stats, but we put determination on it, and it's not a big deal. But yeah, we'll definitely want to, in the future, move this over. When we do this on our Patchlock character, we will want to do direct hit rate and tenacity on the sword. But we'll enhance. As you will it, I shall finish the task, and you and Herbertane have started. This will take but a moment. Almighty Relic of Eld, receive of this scroll the memories of toil and triumph, and with thy newfound light illuminate this adventurer's path. And there it is. the next stage of our sword. It is done. Take up your weapon anew, my friend, and bask in its radiance. The radiance of a newborn star. Uh-huh. A star is born. And we'll talk to him again to enhance the shield. Magnificent. The spirit soul shines as the stars in the heavens. So for this one, we would have wanted to actually have tenacity and skill speed. So just note, you can put whatever you want on it, especially if you're just going to be using it as a glamour piece at the end step. But if you're actually wanting to use this for it being an actual combat weapon to begin with, stick with the additional the strength and vitality would be the main stat, and the tenacity and skill speed would be your substats. So just make sure you stay with the substat. Requirements for optimal results. But we will enhance. As you will it. Yep, he's gonna pray. And there's our shield. It has a kind of a yellow glow now. Alright, now we actually do have to put it on to get to the next stage. And we'll equip and equip. And let's actually draw all the weapons, see how it looks on us. See, now it's kind of got a nice little golden yellow hue. Starting to come along real nicely. Alright, let's talk to him. Soul glazed relics. What you got for me, Jalzan? What you got for me? I trust you've been keeping well, my friend. As you can doubtless guess, my research into the enhancement of your relic continues. Most recently, I've been delving into the subject of soul attunements. Have you now? Allow me to explain how it pertains to our endeavor. Through no small effort on your part, your weapon has become host to an abundant soul energy. However, it seemed to me that the relic was not as powerful as it should have been. It was plainly not benefiting fully from the energy it held. After conducting some tests, I believe I have identified the problem, the degree of soul attunements. You see, though soul energy permeates your weapon at present, that energy is not attuned to its host. As such, much of it remains latent and untapped. If your weapon is to realize its potential, it must have full access to this energy. Alas, I fear that my expertise alone has not sufficed to find a solution to this problem. Being the person who reforged your weapon, Geralt may well possess knowledge that is of use to us. However, you can recall that the man hasn't been exactly accommodating in my request for assistance. Unless some manner of miracle has come to pass, I doubt that he would be willing to help me now. But you, my friend, you have something of a rapport with Geralt, yes? I believe you stand a far better chance of winning him over to our cause. I would be much obliged if you could speak with him in my stead. Okay. We'll do that. Yep, we are at the Nexus step. The Nexus step. If you're here for a kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the contours just right. You again? Get the men kettles in peace. What the 7 hells do you want this time? I need you to help me get more soul stuff. Advice on how to enhance your relic of Eld? Might well be, yes, I can help you. But what's in it for me? Why should I drop kettle in minion just so you can kill things better? Because we're friends, you, I, and Rowena. Oh, that'll get him under his nerves. You might learn a trick or two for your kettles. You'll get to lord it over Jalzon. I want to scare him. You call us friends and say that harlot's name in the same breath? You're a black-hearted, bloody bastard, you know that? Fine, I'll hear what Jalzon has to say. You go and tell him to get his arse over here. Hey, Jalzon. Geralt said, get your ass over here. Geralt has agreed to help us. Incredible. I know not what honeyed words you used to convince him. I threatened him with Rowena. But it seems you were as skilled as with your tongue as you were with your weapon. Damn right. My sword is as sharp as my tongue is as sharp as my sword. But it seems you are as skilled with your tongue as you are with the weapon. But come, let us waste no time. I'm told you got questions for me, old man. Ain't got all day, so be quick about it. Very well. As you are doubtless aware, with Zelda's assistance, I have sought to recreate the mighty arms as wielded with the Zodiac Braves of legend. This far we have succeeded in. So you want to attune the relic's soul energy to its host, is that right? Precisely, Master Geralt. Have you any advice to give us regarding this endeavor? I reckon I do. You need to isolate the energy inside your relic from external influence. You see, soul energy naturally becomes attuned to its host through use. Problem is, being composed of ether, that energy is fickle as sin. It's easily distracted by forces outside the host. For attunement to happen, you need to get rid of them pesky outside forces. You can do this by making your weapon aether-tight. Buggered if I know how, though. You'll have to work that bit out yourself. Any road, once your weapon's aether-tight, we just need to use it as usual. Run around, kill things with it. Over time, the energy ought to become one with its host. After that, I imagine you need to undo the aether-tightness, or the newfound power will remain sealed. Isolation, but of course, this is far simpler and more elegant a solution than I had dared to imagine. Now I believe I can readily prepare a glaze that will render the relic impassable to ether. However, when will we know that sufficient attunement has been achieved and the glaze is ready to be removed? You know the Archons from Charlian? They use newfangled goggles that allow their wearer to see traces of ether. We can make something similar, I reckon. Mind you, you won't be needing nothing near sophisticated. A magnifying glass fitted with lenses that were crafted from ether-sensitive material ought to serve our needs. Ah, yes, by blending finely ground crystals with glass, it should be possible to create such lenses as you describe. Truly inspired idea. You are a genius, Master Girl. Praise is nice and all, but it won't slake a man's thirst. If you want to show your admiration, do it with a drink. But of course, my friend, for your invaluable assistance, I shall distill for you a fiery liquor, the likes of which you have never tasted. Oh, now you're talking. You ain't half bad, old man. Now, it just so happens I got leftover materials to make our magnifying glass. I'll get to work on it right away. Is it ready? It's ready. With this, you'll be able to check soul attunement levels at a glance. I call it the Zodiac glass. See that you put it to good use, you hear? Your skills are beyond compare, Master Geralt. For my part, I shall prepare the coding for Zelda's relic anon. When your preparations are in order, come and see me, and we shall make your weapon aethertight. I take my leave of you. Alright, let's get this glass. Now, according to my information, we can do this step in one of two ways. Both require a dungeon, and we can do them unsynced, so relatively quick and easy. But those dungeons would be either to run Armvale or Sestasha roughly 42 times. Now, I am not going to run these dungeons 42 times because we have other things to do, and it would be boring as sin. But we will do one on stream just so you can see how the whole thing works. Then I'll run the rest of them off camera, and we'll pick it up after we've on the next stream after we've completed the step. But we're getting very, 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 very close to actually finishing our relic after this point. The gods smile upon our endeavor once more, my friend. I shall entrust the Zodiac Glass to your care, that you may use it to examine soul attunement levels wherever you desire. Should you misplace it, you'll need to speak with Geralt's apprentice. Drake is his name. He'll furnish you with a replacement. As for the aethertight coating, I am pleased to say that it is ready. In observance of the fine tradition of naming our creations, it shall be known as Soul Glaze. Present to me the relic that you wish enhanced, and I will coat it with a layer of Soul Glaze. Thence begins the next stage of our quest to recreate the legendary arms of the Zodiac Braves. And we'll get the glass. Soul glazing. Speak with Jalzahn while in possession to begin it. So we want to let's see. Relic Weapon Novus Soul Glazing. There we go, that's the item. By Zodiac Soul Glazing Relic, you can render it aethertight, allowing the soul energy within to fully attune its host. We'll do our sword. Without further ado, I shall apply Soul Glaze to your weapon. Not a spot shall be left uncoated. Yes, that should do it. The relic is now completely aethertight. With your weapon in hand, you do that which you do best, adventurer. In due course, the spirit energy it bears shall become fully attuned. Using the glass, we can verify. Uh-huh. And we are going to Soul Glaze our shield. Complete certain activities. Equipped with your Soul Blaze relic weapon will increase its soul attunement level. There's a lot of different ways you can do this, but we'll try to do the most efficient way, which is run an Orm Bale or Sastasha Unsaint, just to make it quick. By using the Zodiac Glass, it's possible to visually verify attunement progress. Once your relic weapon Novus has achieved full stone attunement, you may present it to Chalzon to have it enhanced to a relic weapon nexus. The upgraded weapon will retain the power it received from the materia by way of the Sphere Scroll. It is possible to alter the materia, so yeah, we can go and change what our materia is, both before and after the aforementioned upgrade. We speak to Chalzon to do that. Alright. So, first of all, let us use our glass, and you see no etheric activity, right? It's because we haven't done anything to get anything. But let us open up the duty finder, and we will change this to unrestricted, and we will do Orm Bale, and we'll just pound this out real quick. And you'll be basically doing this over and over and over until we have our weapon fully infused with the soul energy. And unlike doing this normal way, you see, we don't have to worry about how we go, because, well, we'll just kill everything in sight in here. Where's the other one? There he is. Alright. Boss time. And there we go. And we're not too worried about the Spurs. You won't live that long. And we're not going to worry about the treasure coffers either. Because, well, we just don't care. I will get rid of the gold one, though. Because, you know, not worth it. Alright. Alright. Second boss. They consider what, sir? Yes, you have an AoE. You're special. And we move. We move. Yes, we do. We're just run through. You don't see us. The little marbles. The poor little marble. Alright, down this way. And get rid of these dudes. And now we just beat the big Y at the end. Huh? And it emits a brilliant light. Brilliant lights. And that's basically how you do it. You just do Sastasha or Ormvale about 42-ish times. There is another step later on, but let's use our glass. And you will receive an information. Soul Sim is complete when you finish the dungeon. We basically, we basically just run that over and over and over again. Yep. We just run that over and over and over again, and once we have it fully attuned, then we are good to go to the next step. But I'm not going to worry about that because, well, today is a different day, and that is right. Now, we did complete. Now, before we get into the MSQ, which we've got a thing right here, we do have to progress the kobolds and the Sahagin. I did finish getting them to the next stage. So we have another story for them. So let's go ahead and let's go see our lovable fish people. And we want to go to airport. That's the last little thing that we have to do before we get into the MSQ proper. You may also know that we will probably be having fewer ad breaks, and that is because I turned the thing, at least for this stream, because it is so story intensive and it is so, I don't want to have to like worry about ad breaks and things like that, so I'll be running them manually. About every hour-ish or so. That way we have plenty of time to do our progression, and we'll be running them about every hour or so, like I said, to make sure that pre-roll ads don't roll. But let's talk to Clutch Father. Nov needs a rock to sink the bloodthirsty ambitions of the coral tridents. Psh, the tide brings ill news, Showhorwalker. It seems the coral tridents and their finless pets, the serpent reavers, are now swarming another vessel off the coast of western Lenosha. There's still time. We must not let them sink this ship as they did the last one. Should the tridents continue to agitate the waters with such abandon, the Shorewalker elders will surely bring their armies against us. Shorewalker? Psh, Zelda, is it? I need you to become the rock I spoke of when we first met, for the trading vessel known as the Swallow, as soon as you're able, and blood the rest of my foolhardy kin. We Sahagin are comfortable with swimming long distances, but you have not the required physiology. You must speak with my son Pa. The Elps he breeds are trained to carry those wounded in deeper water skirmishes, but they need just as easily carry an uninjured warrior into battle. Psh, your sea steed away. Alright, let's talk to Pa. The Clutch Father has told me of your need. This Elps is the largest and swiftest creature in my stable. You should have no difficulty in bearing across the waves. Be sure you're prepared for heavy combat, Shore Walker. Coral tridents often bring their own sea beasts into battle, ill-treated and foul-tempered brutes all, and I speak not of the serpent reavers, though the description may be apt. Psst, you're ready to run the Elps to the Swallow, Finless One? Yes. What I'll do is after we get done with the societies, then we'll run a 3-minute ad, and I'll start a 60-minute timer from there, and then we'll do a 3-minute ad about every hour or so. We might budget here and there if we are in a cutscene or something, but yep. That's the plan for ads today. Minimal ads today. Yay! Please, take whatever you want. Just let me keep my insides on the inside. You don't work for those mucking fishbacks? You are here to rescue me and my crew. Well then, I won't question how you reached us in the middle of the ocean without a vessel of your own. This proud lady is a swallow. I'm her slightly less than proud captain. You are in fact the noble process of abandoning ship. If you truly wish to save our skins, then I would be much obliged if you were to stall the enemies on deck while my men continue to prepare the lifeboats. Stall them? How, you ask? Try spilling some of their black blood and see if that helps. Okay. Let's go kill some people. Take that, and that, and that. They pretty much ignore us because, well, we're 79, and they are not. We vastly outclass them at this point. So, and because we level so much quicker, nowadays, because we have so many different ways to do it, even without even trying. We'll have to get very, very, very creative and kind of mix around our jobs. But Navigator's Nightshirt, you certainly are a force of nature. I was so focused on your deadly dance that I scarce noticed the lifeboats were in the water. As much as it pains my heart to lose my dear Swallow, losing my innards would be more painful still. Come, my brave lass, I can hear the tavern Nelport calling our names. I could have taken them all out for you. Like, for real. I could have... Whatever. Whatever you say, good sir. Thank you for your aid, my stalwart friend. If you hadn't inexplicably appeared miles from the coast without a sail in sight, I fear my crew and I would now be taking our final rest on the ocean bed alongside the broken hull of my sweet Swallow. I have but recently fitted the ship with lifeboats, and I'm full glad I did. It was the sinking of that trading ship not long past that prompted me to take such precautions, and awful business that. Tell me, how is an honest man meant to make a living when the trade routes are thus preyed upon? How can mere merchants be expected to fight through a sea of slavering fishbacks? The ones that attacked us were so bold as to introduce themselves before clambering over our rails. The coral tridents, they say they were, and praised their leader as some manner of red-hued sea devil. A red-hued sea devil? Utislala. Pray forgive my outburst, Storm Lieutenant Uru Kogaru, at your service. Captain, and this is of vital importance. Do you recall exactly which red hue the Sahagin used to describe their leader? It wouldn't happen to have been scarlet, would it? Well, now that you mention it, I'm fairly certain it was scarlet. If it were crimson or carmine, I'm sure I would have remembered. A merchant captain must keep abreast of such details, you understand. 12 above, the demon rises from the depths once more. Is something terribly amiss, Lieutenant? Some 15 years ago, there was one Saharan pirate of such cruelty, such depravity, that he plunged the entire region of western Lenosha into gibbering terror. The hands of the stoutest sailor would shake at the mere hint of this shadow on the waves. Surely he was a monster that froze the hearts of men. Even the knights of the Barracuda were powerless to halt this villain's rampage. So much delight did he take in the act of slaughter that the white coral necklace he bore was stained perpetually red with blood. Thus was the beastman whispered in the tavern room tales as the scarlet sea devil. It's been so long since that name's been uttered, I thought him perished of old age, but it appears the horror lives on. These are dark days, my friends. I must return to Camp Skull Valley and report this development to Commander Falkbreeder at once. Well, this sea devil fellow sounds awfully unpleasant, doesn't he? Perhaps losing my ship was not the most terrible fortune after all. I managed to save some things in the hull before we fled. I would be honored if you were to accept a small token of my gratitude. It is not, alas, a sack bulging with coin. You will, however, find her no finer friend than the oranges for fending off illness on long sea voyages. He's gonna give me oranges to ward off the scurvy. Can't have the scurvy, chat. Not allowed. One moment. Just had to make sure that I had my clock ready for when we complete the kobolds. So, in case you're wondering if you're doing this on your own, here's what I would personally recommend. Unlock each of your society quests in the order of release, no matter if you're patchlocking them or not. It's just a little bit more efficient. You can level them up faster that way. So in A Realm Reborn we had 5 total, in all others you will have 3, but you get only 12 allowances per day. And so for the repeatable quests, so what I do is once I get them to this next step and we have 2 available, and this is only for ARR by the way. Once you have only 2 available repeatable quest vendors, you load them up with all of the ones that they can give you, which for each tribe it would be a total of 6. So in Realm Reborn we have 2 tribes. You can spend your 6. You can spend up to 6 once you reach this next step. you complete 6 with one, you complete 6 with the other. That will give you the most amount of rep points available, and that way you can get them up to the next level. And once you get them to the next stage and get the third one, you just do the most the 2 top most relic maximizing, the 2 highest quest lines, or quest givers, I should say. Let me start that over. So, for Realm Reborn, pick 2 tribes. 2 tribes. This is for the combat ones. You pick 2 tribes. Let's say the ones we already completed, which would be the Sylphs and the Amal tribe. So you got the Sylphs and the Amal tribe. You only have one repeatable quest giver per day, so that's a maximum of 3. So you get 2, you get 6. You do those until you do their quests each day. Don't worry about you having leftovers. You do those each day until they get to this stage, the step we're currently on with the Sahagin. Once you get this quest done, then you will get a second quest giver. You do the 2 quest givers, quests, all of them each day for each tribe, so that's 6 per tribe, to get the maximum reputation until you get the 3rd quest in their chain. The 3rd quest in, actually, yeah, it's the quest in the chain that will give you the next level. Once you get the next level up, then you have a 3rd quest giver, then you do the 2nd and 3rd respectively to maximize that, and you'll get 20%. So you do the 2 and the 3, you get 20%. If you do the ones that give you the number 1 and the 2 most reputation, which means that you will have them done in about 5 days. That's the quickest you can get it, and then once you've gotten them, unlock the next 2, which would be, in the case of Realm Reborn, which would be the Sahagin and the Kobolds. You do the same thing. Do the first quest giver till you unlock the next story quest. You do the 2 you have then each day until you get the one that unlocks your third quest giver, and then you do your 2nd and 3rd quest givers each day to get to them, to the max, which is trusted until you complete the ones for all of them. Once you get the Ixal are a crafting. They're a crafting tribe, and you can get up to, I believe it's 4 quests per vendor each day. But that will basically, at that point, if you've done the process of getting the all of the combat tribes, that'll be the only ones you can spend your repeatable daily quests on. So you just bang those out until you get them maxed out. That is what I'm going to do. So once we get to the Ixal, then I'll just bang out that. We'll do what we do and get the next quest line. And we'll just go on and on and on from there. The Ixal have way more story quest line than the combat tribes, so they do take a bit longer, which is why we are not unlocking them yet. I hope that's my rambling explanation makes sense. I'll try maybe in the future, if I can, to make a guide on them. That's a little bit more thought out and a little bit more polished than my rambling off the cuff ADHD brain. But let's talk to Dolph. Zelda, you've returned. My spawnlings have heard rumors of the coral trident camp that the crew of the Swallow escaped with the aid of an elves-riding soul walker. Well done. Though the ship was taken, the lives you saved will spare us much enmity. What did you have there? Well, I got some juicy La Notion oranges. They're very juicy. Very orange. Ah, I've seen the like of these before. Fruits, yes. Picked from your land-grown trees. Clutchfather, what are those? They smell strange. Oranges, do they taste as good as sea cucumbers? They are a gift from our showwalker friend. Be sure to thank her and share them evenly among your clutchmates. Thank you, showwalker. Bye. Still so innocent, but I cannot shelter them from the world's harsh truths forever. What of you, Zelda? Have you any offspring? I imagine a warrior of your stature would have much to impart your hatchlings. Ah, but you showwalkers do not lay eggs, correct? That is correct. There's much I am familiar with concerning your kind. There's also much of our people that you likely find mysterious. This is why the coral trident suddenly become the prominence. Those who succeed in battle are vaunted amongst their kin. In the strategic use of the serpent reavers, the tridents have achieved a growing number of victories. Now you tell me they boast of a new leader. Are you certain of the name? This does not bode well for our plans at all. I don't expect the Scarlet Sea Devil to return. That's not good. And we are recognized. We get our second quest giver, Killing Me Softly. So, Ho is our new quest giver. So, once again, for the next step, to get as quickly as we can to the next story, you do both Few and Ho's quests, and they will. And we'll get them leveled up to the next story in no time. But let us go and let's go ahead and run a 3-minute ad now, so we can make sure that we are getting our our 3-minute ads in. So I'll go ahead and run a 3-minute ad now, and when it's done, we'll start the clock for the next one. So be right back in about 3 minutes. Alright, we are back from the ad. Just taking the time to get the retainers done and get them a job. So let us go ahead and spend that money, those ventures, on getting these dudes their actual job. So we basically come in here, assign a retainer a job, select the job you want, and it has to be a job you actually have, assign the job, give them a copy of modern location, and they are now a paladin, or whatever job you are wanting to get them on. And we need one more because we have three of them. So let's purchase one more. So 40, 80, 120. If you have 3 battle jobs like I do. You can have whatever mixture you want. This is just how I kind of do it, and just because I want to maximize. I have 10, and I want to maximize them all to get me materials when I need them. All right. So once again, let us go and send all of these ladies out on quick exploration missions. And quick explorations are 2 ventures every hour, but they level up very quickly. And don't worry about adventures if you go and turn in all of the dungeon gear that they pretty much inevitably bring back most of the time. They'll pay for themselves essentially. So you're never truly in danger of running out of ventures and having to stop. Okay, water sign. And also doing it this way, because quick ventures do not require any gear, that will save us a lot of money or crafting time, because we can just outfit them when they hit their level cap. And their level cap is your level cap. Alright, got them all set up. They will be done in another hour. We do have a timer running for that, so let's go ahead and talk to those little tunnel rats, the kobolds. Camp Overlook. We need to go east, not west, you silly lizard. We silly lizards going the wrong way. Alright. Let's talk to the one, the only, the coward. 789th Order Pikmin Gigu. No good Zoga's ambition. Oh, adventurer, do honor me with your company for a moment. Yes, yes. Let us speak for a while. You've been an absolute godsend to our order. A savior, a saint, a godsend. Our barrels have been overflowing with ore since you arrived. Yes, yes, full to the brim. At this pace, a moon from now, you may be speaking to, dare I dream, 788th Order Pikmin Gigu. We shall be the butt of Cobalt Society no more. No, never again. No, never again. Keep up the diligent work, adventurer. Can a kobold get any more pathetic? If you got off your ass and helped Zelda for once, you could dream a little bigger. But surely you know the old kobold saying, yes, slow and steady. Bah, enough of your blathering. Zelda, you must come with me, and quickly. Why, you say? I'll tell you why. Camp Overlook is under attack by the nastiest order of kobolds I ever laid eyes on. And it's not the least of it. Word is they got some newfangled weapon that's got Commander Bloatin and his men tearing their beards out. I'm off to join the defense. We can count on you as well, Zelda. Zelda, you got it. A kobold attack? How terrifying, frightful, horrifying, terrifying. What is it that angers them so? Yes, I wonder. You, my good sir. I think they're mad at you. But I could be wrong. There you are, Zelda. We drove the buggers off, but I fear the damage had already been done. Saw the kobold's new weapon with my own eyes, I did. A right vicious breed of bomb that could blow a good-sized vessel out of the water. The sheer height of the baseman's eyes got me to wondering, do you reckon this is somehow our fault, Zelda? No sooner do we start lending our strength to Gigu and his sorry lot than Camp Overlook suffers its worst kobold assault in years. I call it me Mariner's intuition, but I wager a pirate's booty that Zoga is at the helm of all this. I must remain behind and tend to me comrades. I ask of you, Zelda. Return to Gigu and see if my suspicions are true. Okay, let's go talk to the coward. And trust me, he is a coward. He'll tell you as much. Great losses your camp suffered. It's a pity, a shame, a crime, a pity. Good thing it was not us. Yes, we were lucky indeed. A new weapon, a secret new weapon. Such rumors have come our way before. Yes. One of our acolytes overheard Zoka speaking of just such a thing. You would seek him out? Yes, you must speak to Bago. But I warn you, he's an odd one. Curious, eccentric, odd. Bago has been awaiting you, anticipating, waiting. Zoga's furnace is firing, and you seek Bago's aid. Yes, you do. Bago's furnace spits out bombs of prodigious power. Brilliant bombs, breathtaking, beautiful, brilliant. And Bago is an old friend of Zoga. Yes, old friends we are. Bago will help you. Yes, he will. Why? Because Bago enjoys nothing more than watching things go kaboom, kablam, kapow, kaboom. Ha ha ha, yeah. Yeah, this dude is definitely a pyromaniac. He likes seeing blowing things and setting them on fire. Bago knows the way to the 13th Order workshop deep in the bowels of Ogomoro. Yes, Bago knows of a hidden passage, secluded and hidden. The passage is guarded closely, guarded night and day. Yet Bago has friends in high places. Yes, he does. Bago will gather his lovelies, his beauties, his dears, his lovelies. You'll go ahead to Northern Iron Lake and seek out one Gazi. Yes, you will. Alright, let's go see this person. Hey, I heard you can get me in. Shush, last time someone woke Zoka from his afternoon nap, he had them offend and mine an entire ore vein with his fingernails. Humans wouldn't want that to happen. Nuh-uh. Bago told me to expect Yuns's Zoga's workshop is on the other side of this exhaust pipe. He also go quickly and quietly, silently, soundlessly, quietly. That's the sort of thing. You tell no one that eyes open the door. Use listening. Bako has come and his lovelies with him. It's just we have arrived and... What is this? Bako hears Zoka's lackey stirring about. Bako's lovelies are trembling in fear, shivering, shaking, trembling. This will not do. No, it will not. We must see to Zako's men before we have our fun. Yes, we must. Let's go take them out. So this area right here is completely blocked off. You can only get through by using the person here, and that's pretty much it. Because if we try to go this way, the door's blocked. Oh no! 13th Order Pikmin! Are you ready, my lovelies? Yes, you are. Take them and gently place them in the furnace. Sweetly, tenderly, gently, and stand back quickly. Yes, with haste. Gotta be in line of sight. Nothing like the smell of burnt out furnace in the morning. Or was it the evening? Does it even matter? No, it does not. Bako cannot bear to be parted from his lovelies any longer. His heart weeps, cries, sobs, weeps. Yes, we must leave as we came. This is the way to the surface. Bako will return to his lovelies. Yes, he will. Alright. Let us fly. All my ears to relieve the adventure. This is Zoga's furnace sputters, fizzles, smokes, sputters. This is your and Bako's doing? Yes, it is. Brilliant work, Zelda. With their source of ammunition knocked out of commission, I reckon the 13th Order won't be coming back to wreak havoc on Camp Overlook anytime soon. But we've only begun to fight. I will not rest until Zoga and his Lickspitties are driven from Gomoro entirely. Who's with me? Giku, have you gone mad? blimey, mad? But B, what a lovely surprise, a pleasure, a delightful surprise. Who is this now? Oh, my beloved BB, how I've longed, yearned, pined, longed to look upon your delicate whiskers or your dainty paws. Gigu, you and your friends sabotaged Zolga's prized furnace. Yes, you cannot fool me. No, I can see it in your eyes. The girl's a sharp one. Zolga is on a rampage. A fury, a frenzy, a rampage. He says he'll find the culprit and toss him into a vat of acid. He will kill you, Zolga. Yes, he will. But I'm too young to die. Yes, I am. But you must abandon this man and simply this place. Run, take flight, flee. Yes, I think I will. Was nice knowing you all. Goodbye, good luck, farewell. God, are you out of your bloody mind? Come this far and you're just going to leave your comrades behind? Take one cowardly step and I'll skewer you where you stand. Yes, of course. I will stand and do battle. Clash, brawl, battle. You've not changed one bit, Gigu. No, you are as weak and wishy-washy as ever. Can you not make up your own mind? You are right, baby. Yes, you're right. You are. I will fight and then run. No, run and then fight. I've seen enough of this. Yes, I'm through with you. Do what you want and do it alone. Abandoned, unaccompanied, alone. Wait, baby, no, you must not go. Oh dear, I'm in trouble now. You gotta make up your mind, dude. Gotta make up your mind. We are recognized. Fortune favors the kobold. So we've got the Dustman Bazoo, and Bogu as our available merchants. However, that is enough preamble. We are here for the main event. And the main event is completing a realm reborn. Yes. So, let us delay no further. Into the tavern we go. My friends, welcome to ARR 2.5. Good intentions. I'm most eager to address the acid threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that St. Sheba will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole propriety of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Sometimes I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? Oh. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Zelda, in particular, is an ever-steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Sure, we'll do that for definite certainty. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Gallian agent. Suffice to say, Adelegi and his monitor still have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rabon needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbrader's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Oyanje is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Zelda, while we focus on that task, perhaps you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light has been working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot, as ever I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you and once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must do attend to for my departure, such as receiving Rio's latest reports. He's proven quite skilled at gathering information, others wish kept secret. That's why I placed him under my direct command in order him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you in the usual fashion. Yeah, you'll give me a call on the fancy earphone. Let's go talk to Rio. Pleasure as always, Zelda. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointed things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting, clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant that were caught in error while talking to Zelda, don't it? Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled, which is to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but you want to be sure. Might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, Civi. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Zelda? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. Expect good tidings. Alright, to High Bridge. Ah, Zelda, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common things of no thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose threats. And so I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. Commander Levior needn't have dispatched you hither. The powerful men have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. That is true. And what is also true is I need to take a quick break to go and use the restroom. So I will be right back.
close. Yes,
Alright, you're at the bottom. That's just all crumbs now.
It's okay. He's meowing. Sky's fine.
It's almost all crumbs.
It's him. Every minute of it. Patiently for treats. The head shape's the same. Oh, poor baby.
Okay, I am back. Took a little bit longer than I wanted, but oh well. And, you know, sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go. Anyway, next one. So, the original 2.5, when it was released, had 8 total quests. But it was split up in 2 parts. So 8 quests were in the first part, and then the final 16 were in part 2. The first part had the Keeper of the Lake, which is the dungeon, and Chrysalis, which was the trial. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. Our student will ensure the clients do not escape with me, Zelda. Let's go. Let's do it. We are trying to get some tombstones as well, so we can finish getting our Dragoon leveled up. I spy, or kitted out, I should say. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Okay. And he is below us. Good thing we can actually fly. Because if this was original, we would not be able to fly. We do not care about the thing. Who was there? An adventure? Dead fool, you shouldn't have ever come here. Oh no! What are we going to do? The black marketeer has ambushed us. And then got this dude. And this dude. What was that? This is it. Had enough, guys? Had enough? Okay, cool. Glad we sorted all that nasty business out. If you need a beating, call me. I don't understand. Well, what's this all about? Grah! What was this? What this out here? We got Ilbert, a dead dude, a crate, and what around? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of his subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levio will be most disappointed. Damn it all! Golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. The first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords Suspect they may be them. Suspect may be them. With that, we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames and the brass blades. Alas, we are here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, and even that accomplishment is lacking. This information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Interesting. Best laid schemes. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite Sellsword. So the gods are good. We'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver those weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yu-Hase. He will take care of the rest. To Ul'dah. Reverse guild looks the closest. This part of Ul'dah is always so confusing. But I think we're on the right level. There's the third. Ah, the Warrior of Light. You have a reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance and Curtis. Now, what brings you to us this day? Confiscated? Great. We just throw it on the ground. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say. Understood. Once we have cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Rio is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. I have no further need. If you have further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Quite well, Elaine, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Hey, Rio. Zelda, a word, if you please. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. But what you got, Rio? What you got? Rio knows something. Sultana Dreamin'. Love this song. Love the Ul'dah night theme. Over here. Thanks for indulging me request. Your place is better than a market for privacy, I find. Your place is better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the burning wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leaving no detail out. Well, you see, this and that, and we went and got ambushed by some dudes, and they were no match for me, and so then I was like waiting for Ilbert at the entrance of the cave, and then I heard a loud sound, and then I went over there, and there was Real, and a dead man, and a box of crates full of weapons. It's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwites they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself, not before fighting started, and not after? Nope. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. And you know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Yeah, this dude was in the frickin' company of heroes. This dude is actually competent at his job. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. Commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking guilt from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and the third get the shiniest new toys. Yawn. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Something suspicious. Zelda, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Okay. Let's go see what Miss Lala wants. Tataru, best Lala, aside from the Satana. Well, that we know of yet. What do you need, Tataru? Thank you for coming so quickly, Zelda. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you, a most determined lady by all indications. Before we talk to Tataru, let's talk to the rarest of you, sir. That lady knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? She does. Higiri, considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones could prove an interesting challenge. Indeed. We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thaumaturgist Guild. I had not spoken much with the new guildmasters. Thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. Though it may seem tedious when compared to the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling skulls is one of Hassan's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at specters in the dark. Yes, knowledge is power. In hindsight, perhaps sending a lady in my stead wasn't the wisest decisions. Pray ignore my ramblings. I traveled to Ul'dah to meet with Dankred's friend, the one who promised us that rat ore. She'd been cursing me with words I've only heard from the mouths of pirates. No idea what she was so angry about. I think I know. I must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and the structure of the essence quite escapes me. Professor Lambertain has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. I'll do that. I think, no. There's nobody there. Yeah, we talked to everybody. Sorry. What you got for me, Star? The rising chorus. Our guest is with the antecedent and the solar and present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? What do we got here? Desmond Brita, Oriolge, Lucia, nice to see you, and Taru.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Indeed.
I believe the two of you have met.
We
have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthin Ran, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Oriange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Sure, we'll go look in on Midgard-Soma. See what all the fuss is
You
about.
would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
We prepare to go to war. Forgive me if I state what you already know, but I will ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Oriange stated, that what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Geistbound Belzar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Olusia's aid that day. Midgard Sorma, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the guardian ships overhead. In what would later become as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the great storm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Cerulean engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. But this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great One as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into a desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for miles around. Yet the remnant of the lake remains, and its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amaric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the keeper of the lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Let's go find the Domans. Your luck, miss. I was just about to send word of evidence told about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small ships, likely from Castrom's Century, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Castrom's supply lines have been cut for some time in their way to their desperate need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures who inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Carlians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrias, and climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. And we have Keeper of the Lake. We have reached our 1 hour mark since the last ad, so I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute one real quick before continuing on. Until then, see you in a few minutes. Alright everyone, welcome back, welcome back. Use the break to get our retainers done. I think one of them was so good as to bring me back something special. A head flower. It's not what I thought it was. Oh well. Well, we need to take off unrestricted party and let us queue up for Keeper of the Lake. Let's go. Imposing dragon. The Keeper of the Lake. Pretty straightforward dungeon. Get some extras. Okay, this is just a typical water wall pool. Nothing too dangerous. However, yeah, we almost got yoinks there. Go ahead and grab the treasure coffer. Great on that. Great on that. Sprints. Yeah, first boss is up there. And we've got Scholar as our healer. That map for now. I do not want to be near that one. Do not want to be near any of those. And that. Yeah, really need to use that, but oh well. wrong spot. But we got there in time. It's all good. And the treasure coffer is ours. Read on it. And on to the next spot on our adventures. Go ahead and pop our cooldown. Started raining a little bit. I got the identification. Cool. Up and up. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. That was fun. And we'll have another cube here pretty soon. And we got our next boss. Okay, gonna do that. Okay. Do that shit again. Okay. Okay, and then got a kernel, a very large kernel. Number 2 going. Food and food. Alright. Next spot. Everybody into a nice tight pack. The on-3DS can easily hit. Alright, we are at the top. Cutscene time.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
And that is Keeper of the Realm. All mapped out. Let's go. Let's do it. So, Mitty has a pretty large AoE. A pretty large place where he's actually targetable. There, and pin. And move the line. Okay, good. Very well. And that is here. Inside, outside kind of deal. A bold thy defiance. Full of fears thy heart. Then we take out the Mirage Dragons, so start with the paper. Hearken to me, mortal, and thou shalt know that I am thy Lord. So thou art gifted. And we pop a crew down. And there's somebody who's got a limit break. Nice and nice. And we're almost done. Cheese! And we are at 620 tombstones.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Did you roar?
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
But why?
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Why?
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
What they did is so bad.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh! Ow! What are you doing to me? What you gonna do to my rock candies? Don't take away my rock candies. Oh, not my rock candies. Oh. They're going away. Yes, right now I actually do kind of think you're an oathbreaker.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Why you do that?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
You a cute dragon, though.
Their covenant binds me to thee.
What covenant would that be?
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heldeth a beginning and an end.
Yeah, keep on being cryptic there, Mitty. Yeah, we'll figure it out. You may summon Mitty by selecting Minion Guide. Yep, so we now got him as a minion. He's beginning to feel the worst for those explosions I saw. But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphino left a message stating you will return to the Rising Stones at once. Let's go see what Alfie has for us. Price at 12, you are hail and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper Lake, I take it, and I would hear your reports. Well, you know, we got to the top, and we talked to Midgard Sormer. You conversed with Midgard Sormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I'd regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity's years, passing his moments. Though his words are ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Aymeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Solmer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. For obvious reasons. As for now, we shall present our revelation to Sir Aymeric emissary. You may leave that to me, for I remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Zelda? Well, there was this little thing where he stripped us of the blessing. You seem different somehow. It's almost as if we're missing something important. Oh, for Fend, Midgard Solmer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? Okay, I guess. Let's see, it is a relief to hear that you were otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Solmer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertooth Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Alsek and Nemea, by the time and Sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Solmer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder if this is what the covenant, was the covenant of which he spoke. It was not the gods whom he treated, but Heidelin herself. Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. You buy her outfit on the Monk Station, by the way. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? You shall see, Middy. You shall see.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Heloni for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
I love how they have all different salutes.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Neither am I, Alfie. Neither am I. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, and nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wars may be, I nevertheless fear that these guardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. It was not Midgard Soma who rode him, called to arms by one of the first brood, cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. You have anything to say so? As receptionist of the Rising Stones, it's one of her jobs to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I like to have memorized the political positions and military ranks of a half dozen different nations. You have anything to say for me? Lady Knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Yeah, no, they don't say anything new. Aether on demand. FFXIV, I believe Brita has requested a gathering of the Silence. I assume that there has been some progress concerning her efforts to combat the Asians. I inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the cellar, shall we? Asians, you say. Tastes like skitty.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Time for a PowerPoint.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Asian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Asian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Laminsons went to transport them.
What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land. If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona. Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
The corrupted crystals themselves.
Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say?
Okay.
If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Okay, so we need to have something that can work at about a mile distance.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Maybe.
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Okay.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arcians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Sure thing.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Ew.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orsite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well and be safe.
Okay, we'll try. And now I'm gonna go speak to Alfie. Let's go speak to Alfie. No. Alfie, no. Alfie, no. Ah, they changed. Okay, so let's. I see the signs once more ready themselves to the road. I too must make reference for an absence from your eyes and stones. Ori was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the antecedent had other plans for our talents. It seems you barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like us to be realm-shaking, cultivating, I must also heed her call. Okay, that's all empty. Giddy. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. We're a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps we should put a lock on the larder door. Maybe you should. Maybe you should. It seems the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straightway to the processing plant. The force have already deployed to the area, and await the arrival of the Scions. We'll brief you on the coming situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilvert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command over our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stars for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fail, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her with her streets. Bah, woe betide the black god that as much as glares in your direction, lady. Oh, yeah, rah, I'm Big Rogadin. Rugadin. Ha, well, I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Rugadin. Later, Flamin. And Coltonane, and Hoary Boulder. Alright, let's go talk to Wilred. What's up, young one? Commander Levior sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalza. But returning to the task at hand. The Flame's reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rabon's push. Your force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on resources found here in the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on this at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelston, and we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you've arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. You take care of yourself, Wilrid. Don't go dying on me. Lieutenant Hime, my soldiers, yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian dropsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I have my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears are confirmed these boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. But by my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though troubles be that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind us. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. Well, I will certainly help you, sir. On that counteroffensive. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will unlikely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised our fellow scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the efforts. I report to Lieutenant Elaine and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Well, let's do it then. Let's join the counteroffensive. One moment. Let me over just a little bit. There, much better. Elaine, what's the force up to? Glad to have you with us, Zelda. I'm sure Lieutenant Edelston has explained. The Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north of near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish to rush forth and commit to a battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and village supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. Such mighty foes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless, holed up in Ulda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Stick this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the 3rd, then Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Okay. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. This detached force we've been sent to eliminate is split into smaller squads, better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour, cleaning of enemy soldiers. This will be simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Let's do it! Search and destroy is my specialty. Look at this, Chad. With all her balloons. Oh no, 5th cohort. Or 7th cohort, rather. There's one. One down. Our next one. And we'll get a Earth Spike next, but what can we do? Sometimes they just get caught in the way. Alright. And Yuyuhase. You seem grim, Scion. I take that to mean that between us, more than a few Guardians won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though they've certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those domestic horrors. It is time to bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the force and let Lieutenant L.A. know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelston. Lieutenant Ame, what news of the Guardians? The raiding parties are no more. Then excellent. The Amaja engineers will be most relieved to hear the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. An uninvited Asian. Direct hits, crit, or determination. You must be anxious for word from your fellows. Lieutenant Eliang has reported a sound victory of the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rugadan lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain in sight at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sworded such as her, I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Okay, we'll go talk to Moonbreed. Just a sip. Well, we're not too worried about that right now.
Hold on, it won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
I like you, Moonbreeder.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Based.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Do tell.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
I did.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
You better do that.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Anasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge. Seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabriales, huh?
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
You're welcome.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
You're still an ass.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
That's not good. That's really not
What
good.
did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Yeah, quite a staff.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati.
Yep.
Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Indeed we do. Indeed we do. We gotta get back quick. You're here. Master Louis Soir's cap is kept in the stolen, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Mm-hmm.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
So, what we missed was, unlike the others, I'm not given to waiting. I shall take this staff and bring about the next rejoice.
You will not harm her!
Oh, that is not good.
Moonbreeder!
That is
Why
not
must
good.
you insist on forcing my hand? Did you
No,
learn nothing from our
no,
last
Moonbreeder.
meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
No, you will pay for that. You will pay for that
The
shit.
scarf is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
The capture of Nymphalia Part 2. Can stop not being captured. Looking back at me like, what you gonna do about it?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Alright, and that is the chrysalis unlocked. We are going to run another 3-minute ad, just so we can make sure we don't get another auto ad. Be right back. Hello everyone, welcome back. We have a trial to queue for the Chrysalis. Got, hopefully it'll pop before 11 minutes, but, well, much getting done about that. While we wait, let us flip over to Japan. Go talk to our vendor lady. While we wait for the trial to commence. Let's talk to Adriana. Let it start the war. And we want to see. We want to see. Again. Okay. And we want a headpiece. And that's all we can get. We still need to get arm guards and soda rex, so we need about another 100. About another 450-ish. Equip. Update the gear set. Let's look what the hat looks like. Okay. But I like it without the thing showing. Anyway, back to being a paladin. Oh. What to do while we wait. There's not much we can do, honestly. We could do bait, but yeah. Well, back into the Rising Stones. Trials tend to be slow going. Good thing we entered this place before Nabrialis showed up, huh? That could have been a nightmare. That could have been a real bad thing. If this takes more than 11 minutes, we'll just sync it. I don't want to hold up the stream for waiting on something. And seeing as this is the last trial of A Realm Reborn, and we've got after this 17 more quests. We do have a lot of story to cover. We do want to get through it as quickly as we can. But to all of our lovely, lovely watchers, I do hope you are having a good night. Hope your workday wasn't too stressful and that you are doing something you love. It's always nice to have doing something that you love, isn't it? Whether it's playing a nice game, having dinner, spending time with your family, whatever it happens to be. I hope you're all being rested and rejuvenated. I am going to take this moment to take a break to get up and stretch. I won't run any ads, but I will stay close and wait for when the thing does pop. BRB when we get the cue. Until then, get a snack, get a drink, get some supper, whatever you happen to be. Get up and stretch. And we'll see when we get the cue to pop. BRB. Alright. And we got it. We are in like Flynn. Let's do it. Come on, DPS. Come on, DPS. Got a gunbreaker in the party. Oh, look! Minfilia being strung up like she normally is. I swear she exists in this spot only to be the damsel in distress. We will be off tank. Let's go ahead and put on our tank now that Valeria's got the aggro. That one. Magic in one. Insatiable hunger of the void about our light return. Yeah. Yeah, be your annoying self there now, Brialis. Nobody likes you. You are like the least loved Ascian ever. Sad we don't have our gap closer at this moment. That wouldn't be until level 66, which would be Stormblood. Got him under 40% now. Doing pretty good. No death. Going textbook. Okay, he's gonna disappear again. exactly this little thing. Yep. So he's got all of his stuff done. Yes. Staying in the way. Okay, got him under 20%. And still being pussy. Jumping all over the map. I tell you extra man, I command you river of time. Oh, did we lose? Oh, we lost all of our... Oh, we lost all of our healers. Okay, tanks and the meteors. We got it this time. We got it this time. I've got aggro now. Okay. I did not think that would happen. Yeah, got him under 50. Under 40. Okay, he's gonna get another one of those. And that. Okay, he's gonna do his thing again. Getting under 20%. Okay. 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 This time we need to make sure we stand on the meteors. Okay, got the meteors. Oh. Okay, tank the meteor. Ooh. Alright. That was okay. Now it's just a matter of taking them out. Wasn't the most clean, but we got it. Now it's just wearing them down. GG. Secret Asian Man. Secret Asian Man. Secret Asian Man. Go ahead and give our samurai, give them a bow.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, Light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Gotcha.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Insolence?
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
What are you doing, Moon? What are you doing? Moon? Don't do it.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, I know what she's doing.
I understand now. The choice you made.
Uh-oh.
In death, there is life.
Oh no.
Farewell, Uriel.
She's gonna sacrifice herself.
You daft old coot.
Well, she knew she was dead anyway with that Ascian's attack, I guess.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am...
This is for Moonbreeder, you bastard!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Pour one out for Moonbreeder.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
but we had a great
This
cost.
device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Yeah, but it cost us a price.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
You see...
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. she may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Brida, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest the moment it is passing. It's gone to the very end. Oh man, I miss you so much already. Our list of grievance against the Ascians was already overlong, as they continue to add to it. It's kind of their shtick. Would be had arrived a few minutes sooner, just a few moments. Tancred, none of that. That's what got you in trouble last time. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and to mourn her passing. In memory of Moonbreeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlian, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found in Wraithfrost and is sacred to Thalia, guardian deity of the city of learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. And, seeing as we're going to Wraithfrost, let's get and summon our Kieran mounts that we got yesterday after getting all of the Realm Reborn Extreme Trial mounts, sans Nightmare. Nightmare is the rare one, but is not required for Kieran. Let's go over there on our Steed of Legends. Trees. Daliak. The scholar.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Hello, Mitty.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Is it, Mitty? Is it? Is it a fair exchange? I'm not so sure about that. What? No, that is not the teleport we wanted to do. We wanted to do our zero cost teleports. Rising stone feels somehow colder. Moonbreed always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. Yes, she did. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I don't feel like talking much at the moment. Much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Papa, I loathe to see Yuda in such pain, but I'm not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papa Lima, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, at a loss for words. Yeah, no. Words do not always come, even to the most eloquent at these times. When we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, not lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Zelda? Okay, with that, we have completed part 1 after the cutscene. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Schwab and Prida, our fellows the waking sands. Your spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. It's okay to cry. My apologies again, Zelda. There's no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. And we have reached the end of part 1 of 2.5 before the fall. From here on out, it's just a quest rush to the end. In order to complete 2.0, if you're playing a new game, you need to have the following done before you get to a time to every quest time to every purpose, which is the fourth to last quest in the chain. You must complete the quest the Light of Hope, and the Alliance raids the Labyrinth of the Ancients, Circus Tower, and the World of Darkness. So you must have the entire Crystal Tower series completed before you can buy the quest a time to every purpose. Otherwise it will block you and you'll have to do it to unblock yourself. But if you are doing it in the kind of in the order that the game gives it to you, you'll more or less be able to finish everything. Anyway, we are now in the home stretch, so to speak. About 11 minutes till we run our next ad. So let's make the most of it, shall we? We have 16 quests to get through, so let's not dilly-dally. Mask of Grief. Have you a moment, Zelda? I believe you wished a word with you. I would consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She's not been herself since Moonbreed is passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Let's go pick up poor Yuda. Hey, it's Zelda, great! Oh, it's no use, I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her special flower. I placed an order for a Moon Daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find her a bit difficult at the best of times. Well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you in the Daisy at Wraithfrost. Okay. We do have enough tomestones to get the next 300 and some odd tomestone item for Dragoon. Coincidentally, we do have I-130 accessories They are the tank accessories, but they can be worn in a pinch. We're not going to have to worry too much about accessories. Let's go ahead and switch over to Doom for a moment. And we'll want to pick up our next set, which I believe will be a handpiece. Cycle of War. And we want Dragoon. And we'll get the Arm Guards. Okay, we need 300 more tomes for what essentially would be the last piece that we absolutely need. Let's go ahead and equip it and make sure that we update our gear set. So we do have I-130 bending accessories. Not 100% the best things for melee DPS, but it doesn't hurt. Alright. On with the show, as they say. What could I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinkets trade? No, just something flowers. They've got you running errands now. Them sirens really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of yours into the bleeding market. Not use of your time, that is. Hey! Watch your tongue. This is from Umbrita. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it that you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it, and tell that Yiddle ass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock. If she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers, cuts the nose she needs to. These two, and they'll come in use when we do patch lock. And we need to go back to Wraithfrost. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists to replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. A Moon Daisy. Rita love these things, you know. I bet somewhere, somehow she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
That's not ominous. You just say that and you teleport away. Hello. Uh-oh. Bunch of dragons. And they're going north. That ain't good.
Is that what I think it is?
That's exactly what you think it is.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you,
Received
Alfie.
grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
You got it. My apologies for the interruption. It was deeply saddened to learn of Moon Brit is passing. It will also be sorely felt. The last recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Curtis will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Alright. We technically have 2 minutes before we need to run an ad, but I think I'll go ahead and run it now that our retainers are coming back. So I'll go ahead and run the ad now. Be right back in about 3 minutes. See you on the other side. Welcome back, everyone. We got the ad over and done with. Now let's go and see what Ishgard's gotten themselves into. One down, 15, one quest down, 15 to go. Defenders for Ishgard. The envoy is here. Hey, Lucia. Oh, thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would go the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you come with news of the Travanians. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such as may be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Travanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Kurthis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. The commitment to quell the unrest in Uldam must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more, considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance. You can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance, and we must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, I know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority on this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You have faced Midgard's Solmer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Okay. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us to both Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Zelda. You got it, Alfie. We will do just that. To Kurthis we go. I don't think they're the Temple Knights. Oh. Hello, Iceheart.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Only then will the cycle be broken.
Why? Why must sons pay for their father's misdeeds? Why must this be a generational curse? And there goes one.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
That's not good. That's really not good. To the north. To the north, north, north. As far north in ARZ as we can. I believe Abalathia is in another continent. Alright, let's talk with Alfie. Seems I was the swifter, Zelda. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare. Rose is yet to make an appearance. The rumors about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we take visit the place and find out what is afoot. Alright, let's go find out what happened. Do not care about that bit. Do not care about it one bit. Bothered Bowman. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layers of Ishgard's magical wards. Our first line of defense can be if our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Got the hiccups. Heretic scum, again they meddle with our divine protections. Some bitter nation of the blasphemy, but it means cutting them down one by one. Excuse me. Let me take care of this one moment, chat. Hopefully that'll take care of it. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection to shield the city from invasion. We'll be fine. I'm sure she will. It would seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more on this back at the camp, so Amric awaits you. The worms roll. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we are bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Archibald will know where Sir Emmerich, where Emmerich means to receive us. He'll receive us where he always receives us. "'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. As though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to camp to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The bold commander has arrived and would treat with you in the king's accessory." Yep. The intercessory indeed. Greetings, madam. I will show you inside. Sir Emmerich. I thank you for coming with such haste, and I apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given these circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Estinian! The Dragoon! Good thing we did the Dragoon quest, eh? That's a spear. Now I present you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Stinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dragonian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Lady Zelda, I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that we have been all introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what that we have learned of Iceheart's design. It's confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. By the way, that bit of Estinian dialogue about us not challenging us and whatnot, we would not get that if we had not done the Dragoon quest line. To seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrith, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurtis since Ishgard's founding. And many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrith plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath raged war against his shard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage heretics, the Dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, who spend centuries on slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And not just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart's in league with the creature then? Of that we cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covet the eye. We have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It's a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem that you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. Thus much I expected, unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake. However, only you to stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Guardian's arrival, that is, for you may be certain the Empire will not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Ceramic. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. When the worm who roared is Nidhogg I. He means to hurl his horde against Denipin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Although the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring sister states of Eorzea together in a common cause. Ceramic was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. Did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes with something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Three down. 13 to go. Committed to the cause. We're to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs. Preparations will have to be made and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
He doesn't sound very excited.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its walls, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
That's kind of the plan, I think.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
One moment, chat. I think I'm going to get rid of the chat box, as it is hiding a lot of the cutscenes, and I want you to be able to see them all. So, one moment. There we go. You got it, Minfilia.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I don't think I like the look on Rael's face there. I don't think I like that at all. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company's soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. In the small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alpha now. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Reverence told us we're a short flight from the snowfields of Corsus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brave Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Yes, yes. We're rather close to Curtis, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and stick stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. The receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Zelda. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn. Good old Tataru. Gotta love Tataru. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Curtis, and the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding a room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will stay the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Okay. Got quite a number of people to talk to. Accomplished adventurer. Will you help us? Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Well, at least you'll let me talk. Hello, Rael. What you got, Rael? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processor plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilbur was there with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? Nope. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like ground open up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilward stopped turning up for duty, and black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Both like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and a steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilward's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. The boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of yours, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I bet me good eye it ain't young Wilward. Any road, we've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Zelda. That's not ominous at all. We got a traitor, but we don't know who. Oh boy. Well, let's finish talking to all the people. Adventurous frontier hands. Swedish Guard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, as nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I pledge myself to guard wherever it's told. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Okay, they are up at the top. Talk to Angular Adventurer. Volunteer my services in the Division of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Well, I guess so. Alright. Up the stairs we shall go. Through here. And over this way. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin is good. I worked for one of them nights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Yeah, well, got 50%. Or at least the possibility of 50%. That one was like thinking about it really, really hard. There you are, Zelda. So, did you sway any hearts? Maybe. 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slapborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one of Revenant's told veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. An allied perspective. Getting close. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alpha now. Apparently the Alliance leaders were convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they have requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. He did he? Well, let's go see the boy. Ethernet. Chamber of Rule. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience had prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The alliance leaders were already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Dar has none.
Bridonia does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
True.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Also true.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
That's the third truth. The alliance leaders are on a roll.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Careful, Alpha, now.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Free companies?
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
The free companies. I wonder if we should enlist our support to this cause.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Excuse me, Alphino. Keep our company out of your mouth.
Why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Third truth from the Admiral. She's on a roll.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
Spoken like a head of state.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Spitting facts.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Nice attempt at a backpedal there, Alfie.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
they are referring to what would have been, until it was changed, the final trial of A Realm Reborn, which was the final steps of faith, or the steps of faith rather. It is no longer a trial, but a solo duty.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Sultanamo? What's the matter, Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
She's got something on her mind. She's preoccupied.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Troubles at court are weighing heavily on Nanamo's mind, it would seem. Oh, there he is. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horsepot and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted it is. Yes and no. And I strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. They are correct that they have duties to their nations first. And they do have things that are way more than just the Beast Tribes or the Garleans. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun? Yeah, but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and send the Dramanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Zelda, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. To Curthus. Gotta go fast, chat. Gotta go fast, fast. The dragons are about to take out Ishgard. There's our blue jackets. You are the appointed captain of the Celso contingent, and welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Travanian skirmishing parties are hearing positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper, while his serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they will face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Nope. Okay, we gotta go just north of White Brim. Just north of White Brim we go. Flying through the air with the greatest of ease. Come on. Gather up, you little things. And pick up a big one. Take you out. And we got 2 more big boys. And they're going to try to overlap. Okay. Well, we need to go to Providence Point, which is all the way to heck over there. Yep. Go around the mountain. I do not think we can fly over it. Well, technically we can. No, we do not need the fakes. Thank you very much. And hit the ceiling. We got around the mountain. That's good enough. Looks like they're trying to take the steel vigil again. Get back to the mage. Okay. That forward scout. Get this on him. Storm. And we got the Horde Commander. We're doing another one, and another one, and another one. Alright. Took care of their skirmishers. Let's go talk to Marceline. Let him know that we blunted their scouts. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? You're finding the devils? Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Steps of faith. This was one of the, of course, the other trials that was turned into a solo duty. The first we encountered was, of course, the battle with Ritalin. That used to be a 8-person trial before in the Walker. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know that you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Denepin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch, Iceheart, stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Travanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm the city within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It will be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards were sealed. Yet 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should only hope that includes us as well, yes? Hello, guys. Silence of the Seventh Dawn. We could not well stand idly by while the horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Need to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray, speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we will stand against the horde. Let's do it. I trust you're ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Dirty call, steps of faith. Will be synced down to 50 and eye level of 110. So we'll be synced not only in level, but in eye level too. Yeah, big boy. You're a real big boy. Yeah, you're a real big boy. We claim victory this day or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. You mean to destroy the wards of Denepin's Collar? Let's not let a single destroyed dragon pass.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I can make it quick.
Let's take them all out. Oh, yeah, we do not want to stand in the bad. Oh, we at least have somebody to. Like that. Okay, he's gonna free fire again. Take it out. Focus your attacks on the armored dragon. Don't need more thick ties to prevail over us. Okay. So he's gonna knock us back. Okay, we need to run that way.
To me.
Okay, now I gotta take him off. Do not let reach the barrier. Hold your ground. Remember what we fight for. And take our in there. Place it back, that's fine. Usually stay aware. And you stay out of that, stay out of that, stay out of that. And barrier is down. This one is breached. To run and quick. The thing you can see is that'll ball back and help the others guard the ward. We mean to defeat us with sheer numbers. Alright, now we gotta take out the Horde Transcendent. Swipe pack. Alright. Make sure. rampart. And get him down. 50%, excellent. Make sure we aren't in the path of that. Yeah, such a big point of attack. Okay. Second ward down. Second ward is fallen. Fall back, there's nothing left to be done here. Keep with a rear guard. You do not have matters well in hand, Zelda. You must go see to the final ward. Boons to arms, give the enemy no quarter. We all know the wrath of the Azure Dragoon. Yeah, we got it stand in. Let's go. Do not stand in the bad. Do not stand in the bad. Okay. And we need to make sure. That. Ooh. Range on that. And got him under 50%. Make sure they're not in any of the things there. Ooh, no. We do not want to die. What is weakening my strings now? Yeah. Anyone would like to heal me, thank you. Thank you. Make sure we are secure. And we're going to do that. And then move over. Okay, let's not stand in that. Yeah, the shield that keeps the holy city, even it should it cost us everything, it cannot be suffered to pass. You gotta keep a nice resolve up. Damn this infernal heat. Okay, under almost 10%. Almost 10%. We'll take care of the model after we get done. This guy will not fall. Not today. Okay, 3%. 2%. 1%. Another 1. And we did it. Woo! We did it, chat. Alright, well, after we get out of this, we'll run an ad, and then I will fix my, my model. It seems to be that it only lasts a certain amount of time before it stops working, and I have to reset it all, which is annoying. Well, we protected Ishgard. The dragon's still withdrawing. Victory is ours. They got real close. Look at this little Lala with her little heart on her face, on her cheek. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this a battle of slaughter? You've grown so fond of the stench of your lair. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of the great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will slate my lance. Bye, Stinian. Alright. We are out of the duty. I am going to run a 3-minute ad, fix my avatar, and we will be back after the ad runs. BRB. Alright everyone, we are back from the break. I took the time to come back to Ul'dah real quick and get some get our retainers sent out again. I am also going to go visit one of the things that we did get. Set my timer here. One of the things I did get from that is this thing, another minion, the melon minion. Not too much about it, but it is something that our minions brought. Our fisher minion can also bring us some stuff too. Some rare minions that only fishers can get. But let's come to the playing personnel officer. We need to deliver some deliver some and buy some a little more. More seals so we can get some more ventures for our dudes. So much to trade. We're getting close, I think. Yeah. Bring this down a little bit. There we go. Now I can keep an eye on our total. So because we're a lieutenant, we have a cap of 50k. Let's see how much we can get. Alright, and talk to the quartermaster. We want to be in the private, this thing, come to ventures, and we'll keep do we'll do 183, so we have a solid 190, and we have a few extras for our men. Alright, now that we've gotten that, let us head back to Carthus. Clean up the aftermath of this battle. Zelda, the dragons are routed, lest you wonder. The fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. My crystal braids were not found wanting. Commander Levior, Zelda, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray, let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Travanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. The mayhap equally insignificant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against the dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. Victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet single to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Yep. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. We must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to inform the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Yes, Minfilia. The ARR, Damsel in Distress. Oh, and if you were wondering why the Rising Stone or the Mordona Aetherite costs us nothing, it is because I enabled two-factor authentication, and so when you do that, you get a free teleport of your choosing. In addition to the regular ones that you can, your home point, your three regular ones that you can set as favorite destinations. You can, if you have if you set up two-factor authentication for your account, you get another one where you can assign a fourth free teleports. Zelda, welcome back. Alphinaud sent a word of the siege, and of course the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Zelda. Thank you. And we'll take skill state, I guess. Broken Bridges. In the final stretch, 9 quests to go to the end. You must be weary, Zelda, and now it will be your only chance to antecedent. Hello. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Aryan Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the 7th Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange the Alliance leaders would think themselves deserving a place of such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of our triumph? Of your triumph? But mayhap they simply just seek to pretext to meet the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Aryan Alliance. We have scarce time to mourn Moonbrita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought of such occasions may bring about a momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Taru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Poor Taru. Curious, I've never known Taru decide such requests. Could not be amiss. Well, let's go see what's troubling poor Taru. Conspicuous by her absence. Oh, Flamin's back. Taru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Hey, Gary. In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference of culture. This situation lies outside my comprehension. We do not have more pressing matters to attend to. The primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over its admirers is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Snort. Oh God, make it stop, my sides are about to burst. Oh no. Makote Manstealer, why don't we leave these others to their squabbling? Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Zelda. I was just entertaining some friends, haha. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I see you have gotten quite the fan club there, Thancred. Hi, Taru. Oh, Zelda, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I would should probably talk to Ophelia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Zelda. I'm glad we came to this little chat. Yep. We say something by saying nothing at all. We are the silent echo. Yes, Tatari, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement, Zelda made me realize there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers in Crystal Braes, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltony have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Ambitious. Whoa, hey! This is the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lullafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. As aught befell with which I might help as antecedent. Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while on patrol, and I fear he cannot properly defend the scholars and trucks entrusted to our protection, with the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with the right placement as soon as I am able. My thanks, antecedent. I take my leave of you. Hoary Boulder. And she's got 2. So we are going to pick up Unexpected Ambition. Power to defend oneself. Tataru's ever been full of surprises. Now I think on it, I do recall Oriange mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Now she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lamensa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless warranted, but I'm surely not alone in my concern for her safety. We will pick up where we are needed after we do this little detour. Little detour for young little Tataru. And we just teleport ourselves to the Arcanist Guild. Oh, downstairs. Whoops. There's Tataru. Zelda, what are you doing here? Looking for you, actually. I did not mean for her to worry. The last thing I wanted. Putting it into such words is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mr. Stumpgrim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Till we meet again? We know about this one, don't we, chat? We know all too well about this particular exercise. Alright, let's go talk to Thupman. Hello, Guildmaster. Oh, if it isn't Zelda, what brings you to the guild? It's Taru. So you're acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of three crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Klaya supervision. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Taru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliff outside of Zephyr's Gate as before and observe at a distance. Let's do it. Let's go see how Taru can handle Kirby. He sold a fish. Not bad. Show me the money. Haha. Need to find a show me the money emote for chat. That would be funny. Either that or make one myself. And destination. There's our crates. Oh, Azure Sea is to Pirate's Port, where she met her shimmering, shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, who are those crates I spy? Ah, this must be the true test. We are ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? 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 Carbuncle's like, nope. Carbuncle? She can't control Kirby. Carbuncle's like, nope. I'm not sticking around. Even I. Poor Taru. Yeah, she's defenseless. Ah, come back, Carbuncle! Ah! Well, that didn't last long. And such ends to Taru's ambitions of being an arcanist. I should have known you'd come, Zelda. You need to say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left to the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth, I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. Now for Mrs. Strumwine with my intention to withdraw from the guild. I cannot, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh, Taru. You'll find something, I'm sure. Alright, let's go back and talk to the headmaster. excuse me, assistant guildmaster. The actual guildmaster is out on an indefinite walkabout. Back to the Arcanist Guild. Let's talk to the Guildmaster. Ah, back so soon. How fared your fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Miss Dubgrun. Abysmally, as Zelda will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, wrong as usual. Completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Taru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcana. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Do you not agree? Yeah, absolutely. You are too kind, Mistress Dubgrun. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I will take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Ancient ways, timeless wants. Stretching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the rising suns without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Alright, we'll go to Costa del Sol then. Gotta help Tataru. Gotta help Tataru achieve her great ambition. She's above me, isn't she? And up the stairs. Looks like she's ready for the beach. Yes, this is it. This is where the man of the Drowning Wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let's be off. With fortune, I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Gotta keep the Lala safe, chap. Gotta keep her safe. Not let her anything harm her. Oh no! It's a sea serpent. No. This is going to take a little more time than normal. No, no, we do not want your little thing. Got him under 50. Shoot that. Shoot another. Another. Okay. Got him. Well fought, Zelda. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. Some named by their reddish hue. They were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make some charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they'll always come home. It's a sort of the power to defend myself and other people in a way. Fight well, I mustn't keep Fleming waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We are to secure provisions for the scions in the Lumenson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Zelda, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Tara. I still see you. She looked back. She looked back, chat, and she gave us a smile. Alright, back to the Rising Stones. Welcome home, Zelda. Gather you found Tataru and Limsa. Yep. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. Well, it did not end as she hoped. I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she would have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate your indulging my request. Alright, now we are truly in the final stretch. 6 more quests to go to the end. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventure? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have yet been able to do so. Now, I realize that you're rather more than capable adventurer, and the escort duties frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Will you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure. Generous to a fault, I thank you, Zelda. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of the primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Lori Boulder and Coltone were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Last, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. Well, you got it. You truly are a pillar of strength, Zelda. Lori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Ah, Zelda, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Yep. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltone? Misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. 2 more practical concerns, Zelda. We would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man to determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Zelda, in spirit we shall be together every step of the way. Sure, whatever makes you feel better there, Horriboulder. Horriboulder. At last, the Silence Woman deigns to grace you with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Issamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Okay, dude. Okay. Let us go to Issamhar then. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand in an appropriate distance and keep watching for wild beasts. Stand at destination, watching for wild beasts. Wild beasts located. Getting far apart, aren't they? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to take them out one by one. They're going to be less than cooperative. Well, I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though if I can make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. Do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Bolt waits, shall we? You want me to kill things quieter. I'm not sure how that how that works, but I'll do my best. Right, about here, yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as they work. Follow to destination. Stand watch, so he doesn't get his ass handed to him by an angry beast. Oh, speak of angry beast. Alright. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition. There's a queer, almost blasphemous air about hereabouts. Let's quit this place and return to Root Strike. We have one more site to survey. As a form, my guardian, pray lead me to my task and ensure our safety. Going to destination. Stand and watch. Mandatory race. Well, I guess we have to take care of the ambulatory race. Oh, more. Okay. Yeah, packed together nice and tight. Nice and tight, everyone. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamant choices while my back was turned? Clean out of Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Uh-huh. We chose to paddle in the Iker a while longer. I take it, no matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy to perform a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there have been a measurable decrease in Aor's amp and ether concentrations since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. The least among us, and then there were 5. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant. Yes, no, but don't bother to answer. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Let's not get caught in that. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Okay. Go to place. Go to destination. Stand to watch. So Mr. Scholar Man don't die. Yes, yes, quite high. Still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could it be the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Something else? Huh? Scion! Scion, come here. I need you. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. It's a brave. Oh, it's lurid. Oh no. Oh no. That is not good. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. You are here, Zelda. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Got her like a hog, but not by one. No, these wings were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put much of a fight neither. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. The cause had willed to come here. What should we do? We'll see to the Scholar's protection, Zelda. Yeah, that sounds about right. And the voice remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Antecedent will want to know what happened here. Yeah, I think she would. And so do I. The plot thickens. Zelda, you are returned, and you seem troubled. The role of escort chafed so. Oh no, we found Wilred dead at Earth's Fount. Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how could that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. I want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who could do this, and why? That's what I would like to know, Minfilia. It is at this point you need to be done with Crystal Tower. If you do not complete Crystal Tower, you will be blocked at this point. Fair warning if you're following along at home. Recent events have weighed heavily on our minds. We must need them set them aside for now. We have come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in a common cause. This will mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance, and that it should, at the very least, serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? No, we will Hosmer, Brita, and Wilrid. We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both against desperate odds. We have fought and won. The primal still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, but at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith. Before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moon Brita. And the victory, and this is the victory we've wrought, and it's bitter, and it is bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all our allies will be in the attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Yeah. Seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Laman a note. If they do not return quickly, I have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. And off we go to Ul'dah. Oh look, it's real. Off to the big soiree, Zelda. Where's a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look less pleased, lass. Something on your mind? Yeah, Wilbur was murdered. By the Navigator, Wilbur's dead. God damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. I never saw it. It's the past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds are coming from, so I had to dig around and on the quiet, like, and sure enough, I found it. It seems a fair bit of coin, and it's way into the Braze coffer courtesy of the Dodo Consortium. Daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something wasn't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with super bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, and I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his business the Bloody Bribery Consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Legi's coin. But now we know as some of them are. I wager me right eye there's ones that did for Wilfred. Earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it out at the time, but I didn't. God damn me. Still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hit his scheme with all the care of a trunk pissing into the wind. No, he's clever in this, so we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitors bastards from our rank. On that you have me word. Yep. Teleji is an ass. And Zelda, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah. We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. The Chamber of Rule. Limo. I do hope you is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the Anticide's escort, after all. It's a banquet, so there's definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What's it? Is that? No, just my imagination. Oh, pet, or teach me, just a habit from my misspent youth. Look over my shoulder from time to time. If I did not know better, I should think that our bard had fun run afoul of another jilted lover. We've been waiting for you, Zelda. This celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. To the quicksand. Come, but not gone. And then we are at 3. So close. We will go on ahead, Zelda. Sorry, join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Okay. We won't worry about going and getting our retainers at this point since we're so close to the end. Now, we are getting close to needing to run another ad, but I'm going to finish this quest. Then we'll run the ad, that way we have enough time for the ending. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Zelda. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Aline, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if others end up dragging you to the feast, it was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I've thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. I don't think Elaine's the type. Reading Coffer and Coffin. All the way to Black Brush. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you can scan the horizon, but see no sign of Elaine. Straining ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikrin and the buzzing of serpents from no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Zelda, is that you? What brings you out this way? Oh, look! It's the former wood whaler. Lieutenant Allen? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city of Zavards on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Ulda, Zelda. By chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Uh-oh. I think he's gonna betray us. That look and him talking on the link pearl doesn't fill me with confidence.
Oh, Saltentry, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Back to Ulda. Turn this in, run another ad. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then we will do our last two quests of the Realm Reborn. It's been a long road, but we're almost there. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Elaine. What's the matter? No appetite? Well, I found this clouded vial. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Elaine. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. And when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Alright. We are going to go ahead and run our ad. 3 minutes. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get a stretch before we hit the final two quests. And be right back. And we are back for the last two quests of A Realm Reborn. The Parting Glass. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less, and Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go. Go on then, go.
You needn't trouble yourself so.
Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light.
I am.
She's got that look. It's interesting they let the Admiral in with her pistol.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whatever you fall. And gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. With all the comrades that e'er I had, sorry for my going away, and all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. Since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Little Irish ditty for the mood. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you're ready, it will be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Uh-oh. There's our cue. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Here we go. This is what I was waiting on.
enter.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Hey, Nanamo.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Mm-hmm.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Slow clap, slow clap.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go.
Your Grace.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Yeah, I am curious.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
What?
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
I'm not so sure about that.
That the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Your Grace, that is a little premature.
which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground.
Yeah, because it's real sudden.
Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
I'll do whatever it takes, Your Grace.
You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
From one monarch to another. I will try to help. I will do this for you.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express.
Hi, Braille Kim. Thank you for joining us as we end A Realm Reborn.
How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
It's going pretty good so far. But we're at a critical juncture. Uh-oh. Oh no. Nanamo, no. Oh no. No, 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 no. This is not good. I am streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. I will address that in a moment.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Okay, before we go any further. So I attempted to do a dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch, but unfortunately my computer was not able to handle the bandwidth, the strains on the processor and everything, so I had to switch back to just streaming on Twitch for now until I get a better setup. I hope that answers your question.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
No, I did not.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
And you're a traitor.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
You're welcome to try. However, one moment.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
However, it's a little complicated, the economics of it. Hopefully soon-ish, hopefully, but I can't give you an exact timeline. What I can tell you is I am planning a YouTube run of this content. It won't be streamed, but it will be I will be recording it and putting it up on YouTube as a separate YouTube only run, and that will actually be patch locked. It'll be kind of a very it'll be what I was attempting to do in the early bits of this series, but I decided to spin that part off into its own separate thing, and that will be a uniquely YouTube series, which I will record footage and then of course cut it up into its own separate videos. Hopefully I can get that part at least started here sooner than getting a new streaming setup, because that is going to take a little bit of time.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
I have in fact thought about that. I do want to take some things and turn them into shorts for sure, for YouTube to advertise the stream. But I'm still having to work through how to do editing and stuff like that, so that might take hopefully not as long, but still need to figure out how to do the cuts and stuff and find the appropriate things to turn into shorts.
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
And I want to smack you in your self-righteous, smug little face. Do you have my Discord?
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
Yeah, I do. So my Discord's in the bio. That's for the major Discord. You can join if you want to join the Kingdom Discord. We more than welcome you. And then if you want to talk to me directly, you can link to my personal Discord from there.
I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Diplomatic.
Come, Lucia.
Now I want to drop kick his plunk ass. Alright, thank you. I'll get back to you as soon as I can on whatever whatever it is, and we can discuss it.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full.
Thank you,
Another
Braille.
time, perhaps?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Get him, Thancred.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Yes, it is a farce. Only a few months. Yeah.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent?
Yeah, I'd like to know that.
Treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
What? You're not talking about me,
I
are you?
expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus.
Screw you.
I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
And you're unfit to be alive.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner.
I am gonna wipe that smoke out that smug little bastard's head. I used a free service to create the model. It's not exactly what I want, but when I do have money to do a commission to the one I want, I'll do that.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
As soon as I have the ability to pay someone for a model. I want to make a model that looks like my in-game character in 14.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
Nice. Well, I don't have quite a lot. I don't have really much right now to do any major commissions.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. None more. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
I want to wipe a smug smirk up that asshole's face.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yes, do it, Roban! Cut him in half! Too bad I didn't do it, but I'll accept Roban doing it. sniveling little shite.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Raban!
Seven hells!
And now I'm going to kill you. It may take me a while, but I will kill you, Ilberd.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They
Well,
have conspired to commit
you are
regicide.
free to continue to watch if you want. We're almost done with the Realm Reborn, but if you do need to go take a rest, have a good night. I do post my see you soon. I do post all of my VODs up on my YouTube channel, so there is that if you want to see the rest.
And arrest this traitor as well.
I'll be ending stream as soon as we get done with the stuff with this and the last quest of the Realm Reborn.
Ilberd,
Thank you for the follow, Brittle.
choke on their coin.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile.
Good night.
She took the mad bull and cut off his balls. And a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Fuck you, Ilberd.
You die! Doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
That's GTFO, chat.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yeah, you think?
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Good question.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
You have my permission.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
But it'll be fun.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Let's get out of here.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Get moving, Minfilia.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Molarito. Me not like that.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
He's running out of mana. Better switch to ice.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Let's go. Get him, Edith.
Let them have it, Ida.
I was hoping you'd say that.
I ain't seen a monk do that, much less a pugilist.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
They're peeling them away, chat.
What do you mean to do?
They're peeling them away from us.
Only that which is
Papalymo
required to
and now
ensure
eat.
the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
First they take Papalymo and Ida, and now they're taking the stolen Thancred.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Get him, Thancred. right in the throat. That's no good.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
And now they take Menphilia. They've taken the entire Scions away from us.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Menphilia, what the hell are you doing? And then there was one. Oh, we know this place. Well, we got Alpha now.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
They're gone.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Hi, Brent.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Yeah, let's get GTFO. I look like I'm ready to kill someone.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Bless you, Helise.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
Good man, Pippin.
The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. It was only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Help me. Don't get all down in the dumps on me. And soldiers to keep searching for a while. Yeah, reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar, get the lay of the land, maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three right here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Strong nod. Alright, let's go. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant. He led us ahead without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. But I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Zelda, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not how I envisioned it. Master Alvino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Zelda are free, we may still set things to right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpin, but Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. It's Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hit the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. I must find a place that's beyond the reach of both the Monitors and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. It settles it. With me, everyone. Not I. I fear I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitors and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. Smokepark will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monitors claim. Marshal Tarpon, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go. Master Alphino, your airship awaits. It's GTFO once again to Kurthus. Up. There's no rest for the righteous. This scene is said. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horsfall. Yep, he will know what to do. Yep, let's go talk to Hershey. Master Alphino told me your tale, Zelda, and it's my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here is growing more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. And here we are. Last quest of the Realm Reborn before the dawn.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
The rest of our
bitterly
companions?
cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Here we go. Last cutscenes in the Realm Reborn. Greetings, madam. I shall show inside. Cutscenes playing sequence. Mission time. Alfredo, Zelda, is it really you? Dario! I'm so happy that you're... I tried contacting Billy and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamen told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned, my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Hello, Yugiri. Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Oyonche. When he told him what happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour on the Wicked Sands. And the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Oriange started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people were searching for the other Scions, even as we speak, but we have met with no successes yet. I hope that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones do not share the Waking Sands' good fortune, and the Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we may have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Domo will yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Thank you, Yugiri. Do what you do best.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh, Tataru.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfong. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Let's do it. Let's rebuild again. As much as I'd love to watch the credits, we do need to wrap this up. It is getting late for everyone here at the house.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
What did you do, Lolorito? It's sad to see him in this stage, one of his honor, his armor, and his arm. Oh, great. You assholes again. Gabrielis is no more. The order was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The Northern Lands, then? The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Oriange, what are you doing here? I've answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I don't like this. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Well, that's ominous, Mitty. But I shall remember those words. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed to north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. My left arm. And that is where we will leave it. The next quest will take us into the next expansion, Heavensward. But that is all for tonight. I do thank you for joining me on my last, little bit of ARR. Until next stream. I do thank you for joining me on this journey. ARR has been such a ride to remember, but I do thank you once again for being with me, my friends, along the way. But until next time, good night, and may your journey ever help you look heavensward. Good night. Nama bless.